Hello, good morning. Let's see, I'm just going to let's see, do I have there we have it. So I thought I would actually kind of take you through my morning routine today. Let's see, I'm just going to share that link here. I updated to Ventura, and I'm wondering if it fixes the audio issue. Because I've been using my laptop to listen to music, and because it gets like weird, the audio after a few minutes. But no matter, I have my laptop here in case we... Okay, so like my morning routine, it might get somewhat, maybe a little bit boring because I have to listen to some videos and stuff that's a bit internal, but anyways, let's try this. So today, the only thing I have next on my plate is a discussion with Ze, one of our designers, about some new data we have available on our Git status for the editor, so that we actually know if the branch has been changed, because a VM is really tied to a branch, but technically you can change the branch, or some process might change the branch. So we want to show that to the user. So we have that data now, and we also have data about mergeability. So for example, if you are 5 commits behind main, we're now able to tell you if it's actually oh, weird. Oh, there we go. Now it works, Bogdan. Good morning, Bogdan. Yeah, so we know if you can actually merge main into your current branch or not before you actually do it. Because the worst experience is like you have your PR ready, you're behind main, and you try to merge it, and then you have conflicts, and then maybe even the PR wasn't ready. You just want to get up to speed, and then suddenly have a lot of conflicts. So we want you to know that before you click that button. So we should be able to show you that now. Yeah, that was weird. Cool. So what I typically do in the morning, I just check my calendar in case I have to prepare something, but there's nothing special today. And then I go through linear. So let's see what's been happening here. Yeah, so JK is a new colleague. Super impressed by him. He's like diving right into the complexity of what we're doing, asking a ton of questions, just hammering out stuff. And then we just iterate on it, and kind of the thing is like some people might, I guess people are different. Like they kind of want to know everything before they start something, while other people are more comfortable with just starting with what they know, and then they ask as they go along. I'm that kind of person, and JK is also that kind of person. So we're very compatible in that. So he's like learning as he's going. And I think that feels a lot better as well, because then you feel like you're contributing from the get-go. Anyways, so what I just talked about, the meeting with Ze, is that we now notify about the current branch. So this is done. We're also working on actually showing usage of CPU, RAM, and storage. Yeah, and JK is looking into how we can actually catch these values, and we're just going to expose them to the clients, and they can do whatever they want with them. So let's see. This is allow read-only users to create repo. Okay, yeah, so currently you're not allowed to create a repo out of a CodeSandbox if you only have read access, but technically there's no reason for that. You should be able, or you can do that. So yeah, we can definitely look at this later. And good point that we can just do a fork and then create a repo. Cool. Yeah, this is just, yeah, so this is great. The backend team has helped us with a couple of things. This is awesome. So what this means is that when we now create a branch of a branch, we are actually able to target the branch you branched from. We didn't do that previously. We always pointed to main. So that should be good now. I think we should just test that immediately. Let's see. So I guess we can test this on stream. This will be a GitHub CodeSandbox. So how will we test this? So now I'm branching from main. So now main is my target. I'm not sure how to actually test this. How would we test this? Well, I guess I can try to create a PR. Or wait, what we can do is we can keep this around. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do another branch. I'll open the previous branch. What we're going to do, we're going to create a commit here, and then we're going to see if getting started, yo. So let's just commit and push that. And then theoretically, this one should now say that we are behind. I'm not sure if it's actually deployed though. That's the thing. It's done. Yeah, I actually think. Oh, it's merged. Yeah, well, still, it might not be there. I don't know. Is there any other way I can verify that? I guess I could check. There's probably some git command. Like we have to have that. Or is it git remote? Git remote? Well, origin isn't the thing we're after. We're after the target. I don't think we actually, no, we don't, Git doesn't know that. We just keep that in memory, whatever our target is. Okay, I think I have to at least verify that it's on stream. And I wonder if let's see, I'm going to check one more thing. Because I think we actually return this to the user as well. Branch. No, we don't. Or do we? Where where's the, is it import? Oh, import. No. Sandboxes? No. Ah, I can't remember. Where do we get the branch from? Okay, I think I'm just going to ask about this. And they're on stream. Okay, so it should work. Okay, but it doesn't. And the question is why? I have to verify somehow that it's actually using what is the target. I have no idea how to test this. But why aren't I getting the test sandbox? Like, why aren't we getting the fetch all? Why aren't we getting the... Oh, of course, because it's server. Oh, god damn it. It fetches the stuff server side. I keep forgetting that. Do we see it here somewhere? Project ID name, default branch. No, source branch name. Target branch name is still main. Okay, so I don't think it's working. But we might have deployed something else. No, because it's merged. So it has to be deployed on stream. Unless we have a branch that's now deployed on stream. Okay, let me just try again. In case I messed up the... Because this was the one that was actually coming from... Let me just double check that. This is the one that actually came from... Target branch main. Yeah, okay. Cool. So I don't think it's working, but maybe maybe it's actually not on stream. Okay. I did a test this morning trying branch from main, branch from branch, source branch, or target branch is still main, not the branch I branched from. Let's see. Not the branch I branched from. Is it still on stream? Cool. At least we tested it. Yeah, we have. It's very interesting. Like, we're seeing this future where we're actually able to. So currently, if I work on Pitcher and I work on the client, we're able to run two branches and they're talking to each other because they talk to each other through HTTP, like WebSocket and normal HTTP. So that means you can like link these two VMs together because they're just exposing URLs to each other. And the same goes for the API. Now, currently we are not running and developing the API in CodeSandbox because one thing is that we haven't focused on Elixir support. We're actually currently focusing on Rust support, which is pretty awesome. Which kind of also makes a huge point that CodeSandbox is no longer this browser environment, only web kind of thing. It's actually a proper platform for developing any kind of code. But yeah, and I think there's also other reasons for why we're not running the API currently, but we are moving towards that target. Like we're dog fooding like crazy, and that's going to be awesome. So that means that hi Jonna. And that means that we're actually able to have like, I can have one branch of Pitcher connected to a branch of the client, connected to a branch of the API. So like 3 people are collaborating, running their stuff together in this development environment and verifying it. Like there are limits to how far we can go with this, but as I said, like we're pushing that to the edge because it's such a powerful concept. So just excited to see where we can take it. What was this? Check conflicts with, yeah, so this is an exciting one. This is the thing that detects if you can actually merge main into your branch. So that's going to be super helpful. So you have, yeah, as I said, I have a session with CS later. So we're going to figure out like how's the user experience going to be like, but probably we already have a badge that tells you that you're behind main or behind your target branch. And that's probably just going to become red. And when you click it, you'll actually merge it in and you'll start resolving conflicts. So that's awesome. Yeah. But the tool to show consumers and give the badge on the top in case of reset exists. Oh yeah, so these were just, this is just some discovery on showing VM specs. Chan seamless branch initialize. Oh yeah, so this is also fixed. This is the other one. Yeah, so let's see if that's working. So I think the experiment is running, meaning if I go to CodeSandbox stream, git, p GitHub, I should be able to just start coding here now. Oh, interesting. GraphQL request failed. Ah, interesting. Do you see this, Bogdan? Not running. Why is there GraphQL request? We're not using GraphQL to start VMs. Has that changed? Yeah, so Sanna reintroduced seamless branching, which means from the API standpoint, it just means that when we go and grab a default branch instance, we create like a draft branch. This is just an experiment. It's not intended to work that way, but it's for us to actually test the user experience of seamless branching before we have a proper implementation for it. Anyways, so it creates a draft branch, and then it goes and asks for an instance of that draft branch, and then it goes and asks for an instance of the default branch and returns that. But I don't see how that should affect anything, because it's just as if you branched. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so let's see. Cannot edit. Okay, I have a feeling that the main branch of the API is not deployed to stream, because we're not getting any of the data we expect here. Like we're supposed to get the draft branch here as well, which we don't. Yeah, so I have a feeling that not getting draft branch either, so thinking it is not on. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not activated even. Activate seamless branch on stream again. I will test. Yeah, that's behind a feature flag and it hasn't been activated. So and good morning, by the way. Yeah, I just restarted the instance and now it worked. So I'm not sure what happened there. And it's so weird because it was a GraphQL query and we don't ask for instances using GraphQL. So I absolutely no idea what that was. Unless something has changed without me knowing it, which absolutely can happen. Cool, so I'll just delete this and I'll have a conversation with Sanna next to this. Okay, so this is... yeah, this is done. Awesome. Okay, so I think there's probably a bunch of... yeah. I've been like... my days hasn't been normal this week and end of last week. So I haven't been able to follow up on my PRs. So let's get through this. Support clearing the logs. Oh, that's nice. User clear the logs of the query. It's something that the Next.js team is asking for, and I need this as well. From I've also added that we resize the shell in picture when the shell reset. If you're the... oh, I thought we did that. When the shell resizes? But, it should do that. Like, that's the whole point of resizing the shell, is that it resizes in picture. I'm curious about that one. Okay, I think I'm going to merge this on behalf of Phoebus. If it works. Shell ref. Session state. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's not from... oh, sorry. I thought it was from the perspective of Pitcher. Like if Pitcher receives a request to resize the shell, it didn't resize the shell. But, oh, interesting. Oh my god. We're getting spammed, which is pretty cool, right? That means you're doing something right with your YouTube channel. It's when you start getting spammed. I'm wondering why. I guess I don't think we... I'm going to check one thing. I think actually in Pitcher that we don't allow anyone else than the owner to actually resize the shell. Or was it the last interacting person? What I mean is that I don't think we need this check that Eva's introduced. I think we can just call resize, and then whoever interacted with the terminal last decides the... and you can argue that's not the correct behavior, but I'm going to check that anyways. Resize. So get shell resize. Oh no. Okay, interesting. We just resize it. Oh yeah, this is what I remember. It's when... Yeah, exactly. So when you type input, we do a resize. Um, yeah, but I don't think this should be a client responsibility. Or maybe it should. Yeah, okay. I won't argue with that because that will just delay the PR. I think this is good enough. It's like, should this be like a default behavior for anyone consuming picture? Or should each client decide how the shell is resized? And like, it might be many reasons for why you would want to resize the shell. And this is beautiful, Yves. I'm proud of you. I kid a lot with Yves because he has a tendency to code very fast and he doesn't spend that much time reflecting on name like variable names. Um, is this Compu Yves? That's the one. But this looks good. Yeah, and this is just UI, and Se already approved this, so I'm going to guess that's okay. Okay. Clear output. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is gonna be amazing. And I'm just going to test it and then yeah, we can just open it directly. Oh, that's the thing. Like when I do. Oh, you did, Bogdan? Which was it? The bug where you couldn't actually restart it? Was it the thing with the process and the ports and stuff? Yeah, I'll check it as soon as I let's see, I'm going to, oh yeah, let me branch this. We really need to do another iteration on our preview dev tool, because we need to introduce the actual address bar here, because yeah, so that you can actually change the URL and navigate within the context of the preview dev tool, and you also get like the React inspector and everything. Anyways, it wasn't stopping the running task. Was it a regression? Because I was so curious, like it's been working so nicely and then suddenly it stopped working. Okay, so yeah, so okay. I get, oh well, I'm not sure if I'm kind of doing this right. Yeah, nice. Nice. 3 minutes ago or 3 months ago? Oh, you mean the... Yeah, months. Okay, but this... And how do I clear the terminal? Where's the... Or was that for tasks? Oh yeah, that was for tasks. Nice. This is beautiful. Good work, Yves. That's kind of a powerful thing, as well as a startup, seeing the founder being one of the like main contributors to the code base all over the place. Like everything from the client, just fixing stuff. Like it's very inspirational. I guess he kind of has the freedom to kind of go and just grab whatever he wants, what kind of itches the most. But that's but seeing Yves jumping into every project, just fixing small things, and also huge and driving huge changes like technical direction and everything is very inspirational. So you can argue that I've seen like presentations where they argue that the founders shouldn't like be technically involved. They should just work on the vision and drive the teams. There's definitely benefits to having a technical founder as well. This looks amazing. Submit review, and I'll just merge this because it's amazing. Okay, so this is going to take some time getting through all of this. Oh, a close button. Oh yeah, you mean like you have to go through the burger menu? Yeah. Yeah, there are certain interactions that feels like, yeah, as you say, there's like too many clicks. There is a bigger push now on the whole UI of DevTools. Like we're reimagining DevTools. So instead of having like that sidekick, it's going to be something called spaces. So everything's being reworked there. But I would ask Say about that. Oh yeah, this is just a tiny thing where we're not currently using the correct. Yeah, this doesn't matter anymore because we're working on a new. We're working on a new development environment for doing this kind of stuff. Oh. No, the audio is starting to. That's so annoying. I think it's memory usage or something. That maybe I need the M2 Mac Mini M2. Well, I guess that doesn't necessarily have more memory, but like my audio starts cracking up after like an hour or something. Okay, so let's take a look at what JK did here. Need to check for conflicts. If the merge can be safe, or it will lead to any conflicts. If the VM has local changes, Git will throw an error to commit or stash them. So by default, sending the safe false in. Oh, interesting. Exactly. Safe falls in this scenario. If the target branch is ahead and VM branch 2 has some commits, it means both are diverged, and this is when the user show the users the badge in the UI. So this is when we run the merge test and check if dry merge is safe or leads to any conflict. The result is never committed to file system since it is no commit and no F. Yeah, because this is what I wonder how disruptive. It's not right, but this is on the side. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because what I'm wondering, does this actually change the file system? Git merge. Oh, this is merge abort, sorry. No commit, no FF, origin, target. Yeah, and then we abort it. Okay, so what I think... what I wonder is if this actually changes the file system. And if it does, it's going to be too disruptive. Because then like the dev process will trigger and everything. So is there any way I can check that? No commit, no FF. Yeah, I'm going to... I need to ask about this. Does this actually put the new files on the FS? Does this operation actually write to the FS of the VM? If it does, it will be too disruptive, because it will trigger dev bundlers and the like, etc. Without the user understanding why. Does this actually write to the FS of the VM? If it does, it will be too disruptive because it will trigger dev bundlers, etc. without the user understanding why. Is there any way? Yeah. I'm going to do a little bit of research on this myself. Where's dry run? It's not pass in the no commit, but to avoid the file. Yeah, it really solved a very edge case you should have with a feature to a method bullet. No. Does it merge in memory so it won't touch the index? Yeah, I just no commit. Okay, I'm going to check that. Git merge no commit. Yeah, the thing is JK is traveling for a couple of days, or I would just ask him. No. Oh, there it was. Perform the. This option can be used with no commit. Perform the merge and stop just before creating a merge commit to give the user a chance to inspect and further tweak the merge result before committing. Yeah, so this definitely changes the file system. Yeah, because we did discuss like having like multiple approaches here, and it's also possible to do this like using a package, because we can check. You can check what files has changed without actually doing a merge, and then you can take each file and you can explicitly take the file contents on main and on your current branch, and you can run it through a package which figures out if it will cause a conflict or not. Like, it's way more heavy, but this is so important. This is such a shitty flow currently that you can't know before you merge if you have a conflict or not. And we really want to fix that. I believe this operation actually... I believe this operation actually writes to the FS of the VM. The problem is that it will trigger the dev bundlers, etc. That will trigger the dev bundlers, maybe also causing a crash because we change the files fs very quickly. Merge and abort. Yeah, it's really annoying that there isn't just a command for this. Which is maybe also causing crash because we because it might be a quite big change which triggers our fs would trigger. The problem is that it will trigger a lot of processes on the VM. Everything from dev bundlers to our picture, fs logic, etc. And if it is a big merge, it will be double heavy. It won't double heavy. And if it is a big merge, also the fact that we immediately abort can cause crashes. Reason being that big merges has a lot of files and causing a lot of writes to the fs. Yeah, I just don't. This is in theory, of course. Everything from dev bundlers to our picture fs logic. Also the fact that we immediately to the fs first for the merge and then for the abort. Yeah, I think I'm just going to comment on this. And then we'll see how we resolve this in the end. Maybe there's something I'm not thinking about here. But it's so annoying. Like, why doesn't Git have a dry merge? Git merge. Yeah. Git diff cached. Pass in the no commit flag, but to avoid the fast forward commit, the following is also. It's interesting. Like, oh, what the hell? Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. Like, since you're going in to examine the stage changes, git diff cached. Git will combine multiple sequences into one unified history. In the most frequent use case, git merge. Yeah, I'm just super curious how this looks like. I want to try this. Is there a way I can test this easily? Okay, let's just test this. I'm going to let's go in here. So the way we can test this, we can just create a branch. Yeah, I think this session is going to... I was hoping to do some more work today, but I think this is going to take a lot of time going through all these PRs, which is not bad. It's just I thought I was going to do something else today. Oh, what's happening here? Uh-oh, something's wrong. This is interesting. If you're here, Bogdan, what just happened? Something went wrong. I just branched main, and now I'm getting a VM I can't run. I can give you the ID. Let's see. Isn't there an ID here somewhere? Project ID. There. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the ID. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, let me try just starting another one. Oh, this is bad. This one stopped as well. Let me just give you the link to the... Oh. There we are. This is... Seems like we have a bigger problem. Yeah, I gave you the link to the stream, Bogdan. If you want to join, please let me know if you want to do a Slack huddle instead. But yeah, it looks like we have a problem. Woo. Okay, I'm just going to run a local VS Code because I just want to test this thing. Let's see. Let's open something. Oh yeah, I actually removed my development folder because I haven't worked locally for months, so I just removed everything. So I guess we need some project here, just something. Yeah, React states. I can use that one. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, come on. Okay. I protest. Like, that's the kind of shit you don't have to care about. Like, having cloud environments. Well, you do have to deal with this stuff, though. I'm going to restart this instance and see if it works. Is there anything else we can... Yeah, let's look at some more PRs in the meantime. This PR is one big renaming refactor. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, he's the... In the React states dev tools panel. Yeah. You went a bit broad with the... That's funny. Okay, but at least there's a comment there. Yeah, so let's skip that one. Oh yeah, while converting it can fail after. Yeah, exactly. This is great. So we have this. What the hell is this? Try. These. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Does this need to be there? Oh, what did I do? Edit. Does the last part need to be there? Update. Yes, I can try with another repo. Let's see, picture. Oh shit! It looks like it's... I think we have an incident on our hands. Yeah, it happens on picture as well. What was I doing? This looks great. Please merge after. Feel free to merge. This looks great. Clap. Just one comment, but please feel free to merge. Fix after fixing that, or if it should stay, please just merge. Okay, so let's approve that. This is great. This has to do with you can convert a CodeSandbox to a repo, and since we store the files using Git to persist, when you move to a repo, we create a repo for you on GitHub, and then we push the current Git state of the sandbox to that remote representing your repo. But then we have to remove that remote again, and this just ensures that if something fails during the process of pushing to the remote, it will always remove the remote again, so you have a clean state. Yeah, we're going to look at that again. Branch rename order. What's that? Swap the order of backend and pitch requests to rename the branch. Why? Why, Alex? Why do we need to switch the order? Where the GitHub webhooks are working. Check the success in the backend. Okay. Yeah, it does make sense. Like that, the client shouldn't really orchestrate this. It should really be the backend that orchestrates the rename on the VM, but this is us just doing what's just getting the job done. Rename, check the success in the backend. Check the success in the backend. I guess I need to test with someone then. Okay, so I'm going to just open. Let's see. I guess this is really annoying that I have to copy this. I don't like my setup. I guess stream is working. Let's see. Let's branch. And I was going to rename this thing. So I'm what I'm going to do, I'm going to figure out the ID of this, and I'm just going to ask the BOps team. I guess we can see the ID here. Damn server-side rendering. Query. Oh, we have it here. That's nice. Wait, what? Now it was read. Ah, fudge. Ah. Yeah, we have to fix the dev tools. The standalone preview, because now this is like the URL that triggers the preview, and we don't really have. Okay, thanks, Bogdan. Anyways, let me just branch again. Wait, didn't I authorize? Let's branch. And what's the ID of this thing? There it is. So this is the ID. So I'm just going to ask IBOps. I am testing the PR. I am testing the PR. Where's the PR? And need to validate that webhooks successfully triggered for renaming the following branch. I first changed name to test banana 1 and then test banana 2. Okay, so let's just try renaming it and see if the experience here is fine. Test banana 1. Let's check if it's changed here. Yeah, test banana 1. And then we'll change it to test banana 2. And now it's test banana 2. Okay. Cool. I guess that's all we could do for now. Submit. What's this one? When submitting a form to convert your time, it should first create that repository, then push all of the same. Yeah, I guess we kind of want to test this when we're done with everything. Because we still have some work to do. But we really need our new development environment to get that fixed. Yeah. I want to ask Evis and one. Cool. Yes, we'll just let that stay for now until we actually have yeah, nice. We can merge that. Cool. Okay, so we're at least through the list for now, and then we'll just have to wait until stuff is working again. Maybe I should just take an early lunch. Anyways, yeah, I really want to test this, see how that works. Yeah, and I don't have anything else on my plate here, so that's good. So the thing, okay, maybe we can play around with no, we need to wait until this incident is resolved. Well, maybe we can do that. Okay, so while we're waiting, no, I can't branch out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's look at what we're supposed to work on today. So since we depend on the new development flow to finish this project and also this project, we're going to work on, let's see, I don't think that's an actual project. Disconnect. Fix disconnect. Yeah. We are going to wrap up this thing. I completely broke production with a new disconnected reconnecting thing because there was a detail I didn't know about. So we should really work on that. But I'm actually a little bit hungry, so I think I'm going to just eat now and then play some Halo Infinite, kick some ass, and then hopefully the incident is resolved by then. Okay, yeah, we're doing a revert. Cool, yeah, but I'll do that and I'll be back shortly, and then we can test that commit thing. We won't merge those until JK is back no matter. It's not like blocking anything. And we really need a new dev environment to test it properly. So that's hopefully done by the end of the week. Cool. Okay, having some lunch, 30 minutes. Talk to you soon. Right. Hello. Um, let's see. Yeah, we deployed something where the documentation seemed to have been wrong. Weird. Cool. So let's see. I just need to check my Slack. We don't store webhook history. From UX perspective, I'll approve it. So I'll how do I verify the yeah, let's see, then editor. Let's see. Yeah, renaming branch. That's the thing we just worked on. Let's see. Just writing my stand-up. Highlights from yesterday. Did a push on generally. Editor process and challenges. Hopefully help more efficient and highlight. So we can continue to improve. What did I do yesterday? It was basically, yeah. What else? What else? What else? Yeah, that was basically it. Plan today. Yeah, when is the session with? Yeah, that's way later. Streaming and working. Okay, so let's do this in. Let's see. One final thing. I think Tomasz is out today, so this isn't. Yeah, he's out. Yeah, so I can do that tomorrow. We just talked about process. So, but he's out for a couple of days, so I don't need to give feedback on that for now. Let's see if things are working again. Yeah, great. Okay, so let's first test this. I want to look at this commit thing. No commit. I'm a little bit unsure how we would do it. Because I need a branch. I'm wondering if I can just... Let's see. Revert branch to commit. Yeah, let's just do that. Hard delete. Git revert. Okay, send an returns if your after has been walked back. Okay, so I think we can do this to test it. So I'll just open a terminal. Oh, interesting. We're already one commit behind main. Okay, but then we can just test it. Great. So if we were to go in here, what I'm wondering is, does it actually produce? So this would be main. Already up to date. That doesn't make any sense. I think it's origin main. Is that? Okay, interesting. Automatic merge went well. Stopped before committing as requested. Yeah, but now we have, this is modified, right? That's the thing. We don't want that. So it actually wrote to the file system. So I'll add. Oh, god damn it. I lost it. Ah, my god. I test it here. And it seems to write to disk. Yeah, so that won't, from my perspective, this just won't work. It's too disruptive. But we have a different approach to this. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's really, really annoying. Is there okay, I'm going to do one more. Merge dry run without writing files. It seems like everyone's like leaning on. Yeah, everybody's doing this, but that's not a dry run. Or like, let me double check. Like, modified. Yeah, and it's here. Like, it's written to disk. Why do they say that this is a dry run? It's not a dry run. Yeah, it's super annoying. Yeah, but we have a different approach. So let's leave this for now. At least we were able to test it. Happy about that. And let's see. Ugh, there's so much stuff here. So what we are going to do... Oh, yeah. So let's move this into here. And if we get this done, we're going to do something fun because I wrapped up something yesterday, which is pretty cool. Cool. But yeah, we are up to date with everything, so that's good. So, first of all, there's this funny thing where I've been reverting. I've been reverting reverts like crazy. Because I've been, it was just insane. Anyways, we need to revert commit. No, are we failing again? Oh. Just took some time for some reason. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like the technology we've developed. Well, I shouldn't say technology. We use an existing technology, but build an abstraction on top of it, which is basically what enables the whole experience. Like we're constantly iterating on this and learning new things and improving it. And there's so many improvements coming, which I'm super excited about. But of course, with everything new, there are challenges and problems. So that's just the name of the game. What were we going to do? So first we need to revert. So let's just stop this process and let's find that commit. So that commit is like it's way back when. I'll rather find it on GitHub. So if we take a look here, commits. So we have revert. This is a funny one. Let's copy the shaft that, and we're going to git revert that one, so that we get that stuff back. Yeah, so it's working now, Bogdan. I'm now officially on a branch I just created from main. So I'm a happy camper. Okay, so now we have those changes in here. Revert. That's so funny. And now we have to fix it. So one problem is when tab is not visible, we never try. Yeah, thanks so much for looking into it so fast. Sad to hear that it didn't work though in production. But yeah, hopefully you'll figure out the issue and interesting. Yeah. Just a fly. So first we need to go in and we need to fix the reconnect. So we're not supposed to reconnect when the tab is not visible. So one thing we have to fix first. Yeah. Christian Roberto. And it's so funny. I even it was so hilarious that I felt like I had produced this whole, I don't know. Anyways, the point is I shared it on our I Made a Thing channel on Slack because it was so involved, like all the reverts, that it felt like a thing. Oh, it's crazy. But it's nice. Yeah, I think it's important to have people in companies that's been there for a long time making mistakes like this. It just breaks down some imposter syndrome. Or maybe anxiety. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so we have this thing called we implement a visibility API as an behind an interface, but we need to know the current. We need to know the current state of the document. So that would be is visible, and this would return a boolean. And what we need to do here is say is visible, and this can be a getter, and we just return document visibility state visible. So that means we can get that state, but now it gets more involved because we want to consume this in React, which means that we need to create a hook for this as well. And it's kind of annoying. Let's do true on these. Let's see. So it's kind of, has made me think about this whole, like, I know the environment interface is a good thing because you put implementation details of the environment behind the interface. So it just makes it way easier to test. But at the same time, it's so involved with hooks. I was wondering is there like a concept where you still have the same concept of putting environment-specific implementations behind an interface, but the interface is a hook on its own instead of being like this generic environment interface, like a single hook. Because then you would more naturally implement things like visibility would be a hook with its own state that always shows the visibility state. But the point is that that hook needs different implementations based on the environment, and that's the tricky part. So I don't think there's a way to do that. Like, it makes more sense to just have the environment available and then you create hooks where you need them. At least that's what we're going to do now. It just made me start reflecting. So we have like new file use visibility. And the thing is, it's not discoverable. That's my biggest problem with this. So we have like some visibility stuff in the environment interface, but we also have this hook down in the hooks folder, and like you don't know that these relate to each other. So it's almost like okay, I'm going to explore something. Delete that file. So what you could say is that this environment interface is it's just an organizing the code kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah, no, let's do the thing. Use visibility. Export const use visibility. Use environment interface. And we need to use the visibility API. And then we need state, set state, use state, and this should be visibility is visible, And then basically we have a use effect. Like there's so much wiring, which would be visibility, events, subscribe, and then set state. Why doesn't that work? Oh, sorry. Of course, we have to. If event type equals. Yeah, so this is also a thing. Like we're now having explicit events for hidden and visible, and then you might say, why not just have like an on change? But I'm not going to refactor that. So if it's visible, we're going to say set state true, else set state false. So at least now we have now this should update so that we in our feature where we deal with this stuff, which is actually inside the container feature. You know, I'm also going to refactor a small thing here. Oh, let's see. I think we need to go in here and clean up a little bit. So, what the fuck? Okay. Test it and looks good to me. Not sure if webhook works and not able to verify with POPs, but experience works. Let's see. Now let's go in and install dependencies. Then we're going to build. Is this here? Build workspace. No, we only need to build. Then we'll restart this task. Cool, and we'll close this one. At least now it should. Yeah, so here I think we just need to go in and I'm a little bit worried about that thing. Why is this complaining? Picture disconnected. To type disconnected or Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, I think it's just when we reverted the language server isn't up to date. There we go. Yeah, it's I made quite a few changes when we reverted the commit, so the language server just wasn't up to date with everything. Anyways, so now we have. So one thing I want to do here, I want to do one more change here, because this is the old pattern. I want to delete this index file. I guess we can keep that one, consumer, okay. So we're going to delete that one. And then we're going to rename this to index.tsx. This is going to be renamed to index.tsx. And this is going to be changed into create hook. Create context. Coming from VM, no, which is going to be create context from CodeSandbox context. Why doesn't it find that one? That's interesting. God damn it. Let's see. Why doesn't it find that one? Why isn't context here? Has it been removed? This is so typical. I'm just going to fix one thing and then I start diving into fucking. Wait a minute. We're not going to do this now. I hate this about my. I don't hate myself, but I hate this about myself. I have a tendency to go and extend things. How do I reset? Git reset. Web CodeSandbox. How do I reset? For fuck's sake. It takes less time just writing it again. I have a feeling that there's a misunderstanding. Like, we're supposed to use this new package context, but we also have an experimental utility that led to that package. And it seems like someone has tried to clean it up, but it should have been the other way around. We should have cleaned it up to use the package instead of, anyways. Yeah, I wonder about this. Like, why doesn't git reset hard work? I'm very confused by that. But still, it's a good thing, I guess, because now we have what we want here. We still have the use. Oh my god, this just became such a mess. That's so annoying. Is visible. And then is. Okay. So I guess we're back where we were. It's kind of, this is what happens. Like, we've been experimenting so much in the code base, and we're moving so fast, and I'm just constantly seeing that we're not able to keep up and clean up things, and it frustrates the hell out of me. So I get into these modes all the time where I say, no, we have to fix this eventually. So I go in and I'm supposed to do something, and then I try to clean it up, and then it just all becomes a mess. Instead of being like focus on the job at hand and then saying, no, we're going to do this later. It's really, really hard, because it's like, it's almost like having shit on your finger and ignoring it. Of course you try to clean it off. Like, it's just instinctive. Yeah, we do clean it up. Like, not historically, because we haven't been a real company, but now that we're a real company, we do. Like, we cleaned up a ton of stuff right after summer with the engineering cycle, and we're having another engineering cycle after December. So I feel confident that we will clean it up. But it's a bit frustrating being in a phase of a startup where you can't defend having engineering type of cycles, because you have to put all efforts into like sustain the company basically, and users don't care about messy code and concepts. Eventually they do, because it leads to problems, but you can live a long time with without fixing it, which annoys me. It annoys me that you can go for such a long time without cleaning things up, and it's actually okay. Like, for me it's not okay, but my emotions has nothing to do. Like, you can't take that into account. Anyways, visibility, where were we? Feature. Okay, so we have the new visibility hook. So the thing I don't like now is that we've been using this event-driven architecture for the client, and we're moving away from that. It's been very powerful because it allows you to express any event coming in. You can just express it in the reducers. So all these events are coming from the environment. So like, even for visibility, like in any reducer, you can just say, oh, if I get visibility visible, this is what I want to do in this reducer. It's super powerful. But it's just been too frameworky, and it's not intuitive to people to work this way. So we just shouldn't do that. But now we kind of have partly this event-driven thing, but now the thing I just implemented now is not going to be part of the reducer, which is confusing. But it would make sense if we didn't have this event-driven. So we're in this in-between phase, and we really need to get this stuff cleaned up. It's going to be harder and harder to implement things because we have multiple ways of doing things. Let's see. And just this, like, legacy picture and picture, like, we have to get this cleaned up. Is app visible? Use visibility. Is app visible? And then we're going to make sure that whenever we have reconnect logic, which we do down here, we are only going to do that reconnect if the app is actually visible. So if the app is not visible, we are not going to reconnect. And I believe we have another piece of reconnect, and this is when you are disconnected and you try to reconnect. But this is an explicit click. So I don't think we need it here. This is the automatic reconnect that happens whenever we get disconnected or we fail an attempt to reconnect again. Or if we are suddenly visible again, we go straight in here and reconnect. So this was the problem in production, is that when we moved away from the tab and got disconnected from picture, which happens after 10 minutes of inactivity, it would just reconnect again. Which it shouldn't do. The thing is that if this happens now, this is what I don't like about this whole thing. It's been iterated so many times and implemented without the full context that it's become a bit messy. Because if we now are in a reconnecting state because the tab is not visible. No, wait. No, that's actually good. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's the question. Like, what should happen? Yeah, wait, I don't think. Like the problem with the event pattern is that the reducer, for it to know what's the current visibility state, it has to hold that state itself. It has to copy the state, which is not ideal. Like, it would be nice for a reducer to just ask, like, what's the current visibility, and then act on that. But that's kind of the isolation of a reducer. It doesn't know anything about the outside world. It has to contain all the state. But here you know about other state. Like, is the thing visible at this current moment? And it's so complicated because it's like, okay, so what if I'm not looking at the tab and then it tries to reconnect, and this happens because a reducer receives an event that we're disconnected, and it tries to reconnect and it doesn't do the reconnect, so it just stays in the reconnecting state. And then if you then, and the point is, you should really be like, that's the thing. Should you be, do we think it's a good idea that you stay in reconnecting? Because when you do move back invisible again, it will immediately do a reconnect, which is exactly what we want. The problem though is if you are moving away from the tab for a very long time, you will stay in reconnecting state. And when you move back, maybe it's okay. I guess it's okay because you immediately reconnect. And this is what we would have done no matter. I was thinking maybe we should move into a disconnected state. But that's not really necessary, I think. Because even if you're disconnected, it just means that it shows an overlay and you explicitly have to click the button. Yeah, maybe this actually fixes this other thing. So if the user is disconnected and the tab is focused, we move them immediately to reconnect. We don't have to do that anymore because now it will stay in reconnecting state. because you moved away from the tab. You could argue though, if you have a lot of tabs open and you kind of click through them, it will immediately reconnect as soon as you just look at the tab. So I think that's actually okay though. You could argue that no, you should actually move to a disconnected state. So when you move back through your tabs and look at something that's old or disconnected, it actually shows as disconnected. You actively have to say you want to continue working. But the experience of just being able to move to your tab and continue working, as opposed to now where you get this like big model in your face and you just sit there and wait. Yeah, no, we're going to try this. The important thing is that if the app is not visible, yeah, so we should add a test for that. So let's see. Should attempt reconnect when disconnected. Let's see. Reconnect. Yeah, so we can copy this one. It should not reconnect when should not reconnect when tab is not visible. So this is what I mean. Like, this is why we implement visibility behind an interface. It's because now I am actually able to create picture instance manager. Don't we have like create environment there? Yeah. Where are we? Yeah, and the test also needs to be updated. Wasn't this where we wanted to? What are you complaining about? Alphabetical. My ass. Okay, so we have the environment available to us. So now we can actually go in and we can just say environment visibility is visible false. And this is going to be used. Let's see, where should we change this? Okay, so now we wait 10 milliseconds. We are not visible. We get a disconnect. And we should be in a reconnecting state. And well, yeah, this is kind of cool. And then we wait, and then we don't need to check this. We should be able to just say expect environment. This is also why we use an interface. Where do we call reconnect? Is it on legacy picture? Let's see, I'm just wondering where that thing reconnect. Oh, it's on the actual legacy picture client. I don't think we have access to that here. How can we test that we're not calling reconnect? Oh, or could we picture instance manager? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry, we do have it. Reconnect, that's the thing. Picture instance manager. Oh yeah, we have picture instance. I think this is the thing we want to check, of course. So we expect new picture reconnect to not not to be called. This is what we're to have been called. This is what we're testing. So this would be container feature test is 6. One failed. Which has only a getter. Did I use test is visible. Why does it say getter? I'm confused. Why does it say it has a getter? It's only the browser implementation that has a getter. What the hell? I am confused. Why does it say getter? Oh. Someone did a boo-boo. Still fails though. So that didn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh, sorry. Yeah, we shouldn't do this, of course. We should emit events, emit type. The reason we have to emit event is because we're using the hook. So yeah, so I think this actually needs to happen within an act, because we are changing the state of the hook, the visibility hook. And then we'll emit disconnected. Yeah, let's try now. Yay! That's good. So we actually have a test for this. And then, okay, fix typo. So this would be in the disconnected model. Overlay. We are not able to, you might be, you are disconnected. Please try again. Add amplitude tracking to disconnect. Yeah, and then document the flow. Okay, cool. So one thing I also need to do is actually comment on why. Because picture hibernates the VM after 10 minutes of inactivity, we have to make sure that we do not trigger a reconnect. when the tab is not visible. Cool. Cool. And then, yeah, we have the amplitude tracking. So what do we actually want to track here? Do we want to track? So we have environment amplitude. I haven't actually added this before. Oops. Do we have like use amplitude? No. Yeah, I wonder how we use it. I thought we used it from the environment. Set user ID. How does amplitude work? Track. Metric. Do we ever do this anywhere? Event name. Okay, yeah, so it's just reconnecting or attempt automatic reconnect. Okay, so that's one thing, and then we have attempt manual reconnect. I guess you would want to know if, yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's track this now for now. Cool. And then we're just going to briefly test this. Let's see. What's this? That's something else. Let's see. Application. Yeah, but I think I need to do, like I plan with Alex to do a session to just identify exactly what we want to refactor in the next like maintenance engineering cycle. And I need to get that out of my head. auth token. Oh, I'm trying to move a private sandbox. Did we support? To save time, for sake of time, we did not scope opening private sandboxes directly in V2, as all templates are public. Need to fork from them. But that causes some hurdles, testing stuff. Under the, so we are in. Sorry, what were we doing? It's so annoying that Next.js is a blank screen on the first load for some reason. You have to load it twice. Super weird. Oh, sorry, I'm constantly being distracted. Let's see, what were we doing? Yeah, we're testing the disconnect stuff. Let me just branch. Let's see. And let's branch, and then we're going to test. So we have UI. We're going to be. So I guess we can say, yeah. So with reconnecting, it goes into reconnecting state. Yeah, it reconnects. But if we do disconnected, it stays in reconnecting. And if we move away from the tab, it shouldn't like move to that disconnected state. Boom. Yeah, that error was something else. Okay, so yeah, how should we do this? Wait a minute, let me refresh. And then we're going to go into disconnected state. Yeah, let's just use disconnected and see that the disconnected model pops up. And then we're going to do the same, but we're going to move away from the tab and kind of make sure that that doesn't happen. Yeah, you see, we get the disconnected thing. If we refresh, we're going to do the same. What happened? What's happening? Why? Oh, sorry. Of course, my other tab was disconnected. Let me see. I'm just going to share a link here. Where? How do I do this? How do I search? There we go. Copy link. in a page describing how we load sandboxes. What's this? Oh yeah, it's the thing that JK was working on. Okay, let's try again. So we're going to put it into, so what should happen now is that I'm moving into a disconnected state, but I'm moving away from the tab, which means that when it now tries to reconnect, it won't do that. So it just stays in the reconnecting state. And then we'll wait the seconds needed. Okay, so it should have been shown now, but it's not, and we're reconnecting, but in this state, we're never getting... Oh, dear. Cool. Yeah, but this, so now we should get into the disconnected model after a while, because when I refocus in a reconnecting state, it immediately reconnects with attempt 0, so it just keeps reconnecting, and then after a few seconds it should get into disconnected state again. Now the thing about that is we don't know when the tab was last visited. So it might be that you try to like open files or like you do some work here while it's reconnecting. There is like this edge case where you get into a bad state. Shouldn't it? I'm curious now. It doesn't seem to trigger the disconnected state again. For some reason, we have to understand why that is. Yeah, I'm curious why didn't it. So what I expected here, even though this is like testing or debugging, I expected it to go into where the hell is it? So we were in a reconnecting state, and we were now visible, and we were reconnecting. We reconnected temp 0. So I expected it to go back in here, and now the app is visible, or should be visible. Ignored attempt. Yeah, something weird going on. We have to make sure this works, because this is like critical. Let's see. So, oh, let's bring up that thing. Doesn't ignore anything now, but if I move away. Okay, so it did ignore the reconnect attempt, so that worked. And now it should have triggered visibility again, which should have triggered a reconnect. And we didn't get ignored reconnect attempt. The question is, when did we get this? Did we? Okay, we need another log. Reconnect attempts is app visible. Okay, we need all of this. Let's try again. Cool. Disconnected. Yeah, reconnect 0, true. I move away. That should be enough. Oh, interesting. So, okay, so we definitely have a problem here. So when we fucking React. So when we focus the tab again, it says that the app is not visible. If this is React, or is it this state transition? Not. I think we have a React race condition here. You know, yeah, sometimes I just feel like React is not making things easier. Like doing complicated async stuff in React it's difficult. It's incredibly difficult. Because you can't just express it as like a method. It's all these mental overhead. all this mental overhead. Oh wait, I think I know what's wrong. Yeah, you see this? App visible false, false, reconnect, false. Now it's... So it's just, for fuck's sake. We can't even trust. We can't... Fuck. This is what I mean. Like, we're doing this fucking dance with React. And even here, like, this should of course be like this. But this never changes. Okay, let's see if this changes it. I think it's because it's remounting the effect, so it's not doing the subscription correctly. Okay, let's try again. Which is also really, really weird. That's the default behavior, is that the effect will just run every time instead of... Sandbox on... okay, now it's correct. Yeah, and now we see it's reconnecting again. Oh, that was a good catch. Like, we were not able to pick that up. Nice. Okay, I think this is actually ready now. We did everything. Let's create the PR first and put it into review, and then we're going to document the flow of how reconnects and disconnects work. Feet. New reconnecting disconnected UX. This reintroduces the initial PR for a new reconnecting disconnected experience, only with the following fixes. Now we do not reconnect. When the tab is not visible. We track reconnects with amplitude, on amplitude. Fix a typo. So what we need to test is use Leva and trigger reconnecting. It should move to reconnecting state. Move to reconnecting state, and then where you can try to change code or open a file where it will reconnect after a couple of tries. Use Leva and trigger disconnected. It should reconnect, should try reconnecting over a few seconds and then show a model. Click reconnect on model and it should move to disconnected state where the user needs to restart the VM. And then we have this new thing. use Leva and trigger disconnected. After a couple of seconds, move away from the tab. Now wait for at least 20 seconds and then move back to the tab. You should still be reconnecting, and after a few seconds you will get to the disconnected model state. And the linear issue closes this one. We don't need screenshots here. Create pull request. So we don't really have, let's ask any of these two. Disconnected, reconnecting UX, up again with the fixes to avoid production issues. Alex. Everyone gone on my team. Cool. So let's go and document. So this is how connection with VMs. Let's add an icon connection. Do we have? Yeah, that's a nice one. So how should we document this? So the applications involved is Pitcher. It's Pitcher Manager, and it's applications. Oh, what do we call it? What the hell do we call it? How do I add one? There we go. Oh, we call it projects. Projects dashboard. What the hell is the name? This is so old. CodeSandbox client. Projects editor. Okay, we need to change the name of that. V2 editor. Yeah, let's make it a rainbow. V2 editor, VM connect, reconnect, or reconnect, disconnect. Currently we have behavior in the V2 editor. Where is the product? Why can't I? Where's the V2 editor? With the I just created V2. Oh, is it? Oh, there we have it. Currently we have behavior in the which automatically reconnects the user when the WebSocket connection disconnects. Currently we have behavior in the V2 which automatically reconnects the user when the WebSocket connection disconnects from picture. Yeah, let's give picture. Do we have like a bear? Yeah, that's a nice one. From picture. We want this state to be as least disruptive as possible, as the typical scenario is that we will reconnect quite quickly. That is why the reconnecting state shows just a badge and the user can keep on working. Fucking, I hate that people can't send a message. I get so many calls. Who is this? Yeah. Shows a badge and the user can keep on working. Let's show this. So that means, oh, god damn it. Let's just do the full disconnect. So we can show. Does it have to be this big? Can I make it smaller? Woo! Any code changes are handled by operational transforms, queuing the changes. We also automatically queue certain requests to picture, like opening files, terminals, etc. Just creating a latency of doping doing such interactions while reconnecting. If the reconnect continues, oh funny, because now we have the new logic, so I won't be in a disconnected state. Let's see. I'll move the tab so it's still visible. If the reconnect continues for about 20 seconds, it will go to disconnected state, where we show an overlay with the opportunity to try to reconnect again. So that will be then another image. If this reconnect also fails, there we have it. This reconnect also fails, the user will have to try to restart the VM. So if I click this now, cool. Yeah, so there's yeah, exactly. No, this is good. We're very happy about this. Cool. Can I please edit this? Flow documentation over here. Yeah, and let's start engineering as part of not being able to continue the efforts. Shared accessibility. And contributability. So I've been a bit frustrated not being able to continue of our stack. There is a lot of frustration on lack of documentation, but I'm really looking forward to be able to spend a lot more time helping this effort when we get past the current laser focus on monetization. So I've been a bit sad not being able to continue the efforts on improving our shared understanding, accessibility, and contributability. Yeah, just going that of our stack. But I'm really looking forward to be able to spend a lot more time. No matter a small contribution. Building on the existing work is that we now have a table for documenting cross-stack flows. Whenever UX crosses boundaries in our stack, whenever a UX is encouraged to document here, as this is very tricky to grasp just looking at a single component in the stack. So I've been a bit sad not being able to contribute the efforts on improving of our stack. There is a lot of frustration on lack of time, but I'm really looking forward to be able to spend a lot more time helping this effort when we get past the current laser focus on monetization. No matter a small contribution building for documented cross-stack flows. Whenever a UX crosses boundaries, crosses multiple boundaries in our stack, it is encouraged to document what happened through the stack here, as this is very Here is an example of something I just documented. Like all efforts, it needs to make sense to people. So to everyone, and hopefully it can gain some adoption. Like all efforts, I'm leaning on adoption, free adoption. We'll see how this will be adopted. We'll continue to see how if this will be adopted. What's interesting, I think, is that if we go in here, the great thing here is that it creates backlinks to all the applications in the stack. So you will know visiting a specific application page what flows it is part of. So I've been a bit saddened by not being able to continue efforts on shared understanding, accessibility, and contributability of our stack. There is a lot of frustration on lack of documentation. No matter, a small contribution building on the existing work is that we now have to document cross-stack flows. So looking at any, you also know what flows they are part of. For documenting cross-stack flows, whenever UX crosses multiple boundaries. Here's an example. I'm going to see how if I just itch crazy every time I work in. Can't make it. Let's see. Okay, great. We're happy about this. We'll say that, yeah, it's in review. What's next on our list? I want to... when was my meeting? It's at... When is this? At 1:15 or something? 1:15. Okay, so we have some more time. I really want to... the end goal here is just like Captain's Bridge. Yeah, okay, so we're going to fix one thing here now. I'm going to show you something pretty cool. So let's go through all these applications and make sure they have, yeah, it's called yeah, okay. Let me just fix this thing once and for all. To have a page where people can always find the current state of the whole freaking stack. So the thing that's not working here is because we changed the field. Yeah, so like part of my efforts at CodeSandbox is to really help like push like beyond teams and stack, like a shared mental image and like accessibility into contributing to different parts of the stack and kind of being gardener of our stack kind of thing. But I don't have any time to do that now because we're very focused on product, which we should be. But it's, yeah, but I have been like, I have this vision and this is part of that. Let's see. Where is the thing? Oh yeah, here we even have the transform pages to applications. So the problem was the architect. So we don't really have architects. We have DRI. I think that was the only problem actually. So if we run the development server, I wonder why it's not showing anything. Oh, that was the only problem. Great. So this is actually our whole stack currently. So let's just like to have a page where we can always find the current state of the whole freaking stack. Much like this picture taken from a project which I cannot wait to continue working. This is This is the vision feature set. Extracts applications from Notion and builds a node graph based on the relationships. Extracts highlights DRIs and highlights who has knowledge of each application by looking at latest commits on GitHub. Highlights latest commit releases of each application. Links to application page and any backlinks to show where in Notion the application is mentioned. Stack dashboard. Maybe it could even be a part. Oh my god. Mandatory field on linear projects. Or maybe the PR. The PR or the PR, if that. Yeah, let's yeah, I don't think really Picture Manager is involved in this. Add property. Yeah, so this should be, well, this should be a link. How do I edit property type URL? So let's just go to the CodeSandbox applications, pull requests. There we have it. Yeah, let's put that in there. Okay, I want to do some more coding. Okay, I'm doing a session with Alex on Friday. Let's see, from 9. Wait, we should do it after. When should we do this? Okay, I can do. So yeah, I'll do a early lunch. Let's see. There we go. Discuss V1 merge plus low hanging fruits, or refactor V2. Okay, cool. What should we do now? I really want to share a project with everyone. Yeah, let's. What should I work on? Oh, let's see if. Oh. Okay, cool. So Sana redeployed the thingy. So we need to GitHub. What were we testing? We were testing 2 things. So Sana fixed. God damn! What the hell is happening? Oh my god! It's not valid JSON. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, it was the source branch stuff. Okay, so. Oh. So first of all, readme. Okay, so now we have seamless branching again, but we did have that JSON problem. And I wonder why. Let's see if I can reproduce it. Anyways, so what we can do now, we can actually branch this again, create branch from current, and we can take a look at the elements. And now this should, not that one, but the data. Or does this actually have? Oh, I think I have to refresh to get that information. So the next data should now have, yeah, source branch name. Nice, it's working. Nice. So let me go and visit the main branch again, because I'm wondering if... Yeah, it took a little bit more time opening the main branch, but that's because we have seamless branching. Cool. Let's, before we do, this is super nice. Let's give an update to the team. So change to branch, rename, being merged. Getting his GitHub to sync. Oh. Let's see. Review. We have the Git experience improvement, where we have yeah, we can just close this. Yeah. Seamless branch is back in production now, and we can start testing the experience with any users. And a feature flag. Now we are giving the correct target branch. So if you branch a branch, the target branch is the branch you branch. Sebastian. Oh yeah. Cool. I'm just trying to get my head around what I should focus on next. So seamless branch is fixed. Trial support is something else. I'm not sure what we have left here. Yeah. Sandbox support in the project editor is blocked by the new development environment. Git experience improvements. I could go ahead and work on I could work on this. Or I can work on editor burning issues. Yeah, those are the two things. But before doing that, Yes, I think I'm going to pick up. Why are these being? Yeah, that's being refined. Race condition, that's just a to do. Fix the error messages. Yeah. So I think like these are also burning issues. So I could do like two things in one. Work on like burning issues and refresh it. This is actually mostly if user doesn't interfere with gitmelon, we don't need it. Alter. Oh yeah. This is the whole, we're not sure about this. This is in refinement. Like sync failed. This is a to do. Oh. Sync failed. Do we know why? Yeah, we need to talk. Yeah. So raise condition on pending commit, fix the error messages. Yeah, I guess that's the only one I can really fix. Okay, so we're going to fix that one after I've done something else. Okay, let's check it. So the GraphQL tool I've been working on actually works now. Let's just open this one. And I wanted to create like a demo thing, and but it needs some more documentation. That's the point. Because now the documentation is pretty bad. Yeah, and it should be like create query. It shouldn't be. It's kind of because it seems like it's doing the query here, but it's just creating the query. So we're going to make some minor fixes to this, and then we're going to put it in a, let's see, source API. So this should be create query, create mutation, create subscription, create mutation, blah blah blah, create mutation, create query, create subscription, Cool. That's one thing. And then here, let's try to give a bit more documentation. So that means you have the API and you can say create query, and you can say create query. Query on single fields. Yeah, so, okay, yeah, so I want to fix the documentation here. I want to create some examples. And then, yeah, and we can take this. Cool. Yeah, maybe we can just do this generically. Query foo. Foo. And then query bar. Bar ID. Query on lists and objects. Not single fields, query on simple values. Units, footer. Yeah, let's just type that. Query on objects and lists. Let's see, bus. Oh, foo. Bar. Bus. Bus. ID. ID true. And then we have query with variables. That will be just using a function instead. Vars, so ID is a string. It's really awesome how I solved the typing issue, because here you type it as string, but it might be an actual ID type. But we actually infer that from where it's being used. So it's being used on an ID field here, and we know this ID is of type ID in GQL. So it's pretty cool. Query MIP. Or query bus with vars. And then mutations works like queries. dashboard const mutate something. Something, yeah. Subscriptions, mutate something, subscribe something. Returns disposer. So here we have, yeah, so let's add some variables to this one. Vars ID string. Just so people understand, like this is the listener, and then optionally there's it's the second argument, because you might not have variables, so it's weird to have data. Cool. Okay, this is really it. Let's just create a PR out of this and get it in. And then I'm going to create a CodeSandbox and share it. Should probably have tested it first. Let's see. Yeah. Cool. Merge. Wait. Let me actually update this. Package JSON would now be 5. Okay, update PR. Merge. Then let's go to main and release it. And build. And publish. Cool. So now that's running. Let's go to the dashboard and create like some Next.js stuff, because at least it has TypeScript. Cool. So what we should be able to do here is create a terminal, and we should be able to say npx create GQL API, and we should be able to give it CodeSandbox stream graph QL, right? Yeah. There, and then we'll put it into well, we shouldn't put it into pages, I guess. Yeah, but we can create a folder called GQL, GQL API.ts. I think this will work. Yay, it worked. And now we can have a new file called queries ts, and we'll just import from API, create. Oh yeah, how should we do this? Create API. Yeah, let's just do this. Create API. What we're going to do here, we're just going to use the example thing. Where's that? Create GQL API. Oh, did I keep it in my? No, I didn't, of course. Let's see, query variables, return fetch, method, posts, headers, content type, application, JSON, headers. Body will be JSON, stringify, query and variables. That's basically it. Oh, sorry. Then we want to say response, and then if throw, yeah, if data.errors, throw data.errors, or return data.data. I think this is it. So if I were to export const query sandbox, and I would say API create query sandbox, and we would do sandbox ID would be ID, and then the fields we want is title true, description true, and now I should just be able to use this. So if we go into pages, index, yeah, let's just use it. So how will we use this? Like it's a promise. Let's remove all of this stuff. Main. Let's remove the footer. Welcome to GQL test. So I guess what we can do is just yeah, this is the interesting thing, is like we're creating this query. Okay, so let's just create use sandbox equals And I'm just going to do something very simple. So I'm going to say state, set state, use state, and this is going to be either return type, awaited return type of CodeSandbox, or it's null. So what we're going to do here, we're just going to do id string return state and then use effect. So whenever this id changes, we are basically just going to say CodeSandbox. Why doesn't this take a... Why doesn't it require a... Oh shit, there's something wrong with the typing. Fuck. Why does it allow... God damn it. Oh, there we go. Weird. ID, then set state. Catch console.log. Okay. And then we're just going to say const sandbox use sandbox new and we're just going to use a pre, and what we're going to put in here is JSON. Well, if we have sandbox, JSON stringify sandbox null 2, or we're going to say loading. Something bad happened. Shouldn't something happen? Querying sandbox. Data. Oh, interesting. Why the hell isn't it setting? I'm confused by this. Oh, sandbox. That's interesting. Why is it doing that? And why? And still, why doesn't it show it? What? Oh, hide. P0 match? What the hell is happening here? Oh, what the hell? Oh, sorry, because it's null. Of course, sorry. Sandbox. God damn it. Can I read properties of null? I'm very confused by this. Why am I getting errors when logging? I think this is this is coming from a preview protocol, which makes absolutely no sense. Oh, there we have it. Okay, cool. The funny thing though, yeah, but this is correct. Like sandbox. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. Oh yeah, because I logged it as sandbox, of course. Yeah, so you could say like this should be sandbox, and then we actually get the thing. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm just looking at like how the yeah, maybe we have some actual information here. Author. Oh, interesting. Must have a selection of subfields. Oh, okay, this wasn't really working. Why does it say? But it does have a selection of subfields. Yeah, that's interesting. As if I didn't send it. Oh. Interesting. Okay, anyways, so there's the bug. So this is not ready to be shared yet. That's perfectly fine. I'll keep working on it. Let's go and fix this pending commit thing. Let's rename this GQL test. Seriously? Is this still not fixed? Let's add urgent. Interesting. I thought we fixed that. Okay, so the issue we are going to work on is Git experience improvements. It's kind of annoying that it's showing the oh, nice. Should not show sub issues. That's nice. This is the thing. So a problem now is that in our I need some other music. is in our Git feature, in the reducer, I guess. We have a race condition. So the thing is that when you commit, we want to immediately put your pending commit into the list. But what can happen is that we also have these base handlers that will I don't think we have picture git status. Is the git status what has the list of commits? I believe it does. Yeah, commits. So I actually don't think we should have base handlers during so when we are awaiting a commit. Yeah, so I think that's the problem. It's like when we are awaiting a commit, we want to know about the new git status, but we don't want to know about any new commits. So what I think we should do, we should just, let's see. What was awaiting commit? Yeah. So we have the pending commit. We have awaiting commit, and we have commit success. And then we have commit in progress, where the finished commit moves us back to ready. Yes. So the point is that when we are waiting for, let's see, awaiting commit, then we don't really want to update our commits. That's the thing. So we want to say status commits should now be our existing status commits. We don't update that field. That's the only change. And we'll do the same here. While the thing is in progress, we'll still get updated git status, but the commits is we keep the commits. And let's comment that. Do not want to update the commits array. We do not want to update the commits array during a pending commit. We'll just comment the same there. Yeah, and here we don't really need. Okay, maybe we should just remove it, because the thing is, while we are awaiting a commit, picture git commit success. We don't really handle the error state here, do we? Yeah, I think we should rather, I don't think we should update any git status. We need to basically just git. Yeah, we need to handle the errors. Why don't we handle the error state? discard in progress. I'm confused. Like, I would expect us to actually handle an error here. Yeah, this is weird. But let's just test it when we finish this now. So the state would be why aren't I getting any? What's happening? Why aren't I getting any typing? Hello. Where's the typing? What the fuck? Can't find name. What the hell is happening? There we go. What the hell? Maybe I had a typo. Commit error. Yeah, okay, so I guess state. And then we're also missing. What's it missing? Shell ID. Did we get that from here? No, of course we don't. So maybe that was it. No, fuck. Why does error expect a shell ID? Or can it be null? No, it needs to have, for some reason it needs to have a shell ID. That's weird. Yeah, there's something bad about this design. Why does commit error require a shell ID? That is weird to me. What happens if I remove it? Hello. There we go. Yeah, so we're getting issues. Why are these failing? Yeah, this is interesting. So commit error would definitely have a pending commit, but it doesn't necessarily have a shell ID. But why does it say this? Have no overlap? What the hell does that mean? So we're saying here that I'm confused. Why is it saying this? Always return false? This makes no sense. Have no overlap. What the hell does that mean? Oh. Sidekick git log. Yeah, this is why it's okay, I see now. It's because of, yeah, it's quirky. We check if we have a shell ID. And if we don't, I don't think we should check this. I think we should check this. If we don't have, should close would be match git so if we so if we're back in, I think if we're back in ready, like I don't quite like this. So it should definitely be okay. So we're going to flip it. So we're going to say by default it's going to close, except when we have a commit error, then we're not going to close it. And what was the other one? Or commit in progress. And a waiting commit. Yeah, this is weird. Like we had this no shell ID and then we continue checking it. Yeah, this is just like broken. Oh, I'm playing. Yeah, this is a bit broken. So we might, like, when the hell do we want to show this log? It's when we have dispatch. Yeah, this is like really bad. You shouldn't dispatch in the body of a component, but I don't want to. We're going to refactor all of this anyways. The big question here is like, it doesn't make any sense to show this without the shell ID. So I guess that's the... Oh, I think I know what the problem is. It's because we're saying... Yeah. We're moving to commit error on both of them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the thing is, we might have a shell ID here when there's a commit error. And if we have that shell ID, then we... Yeah, exactly. So let's remove all of this. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like we have a single... Yeah, now it should be happier. Yeah, so now we can show the... But now we have this commit error. And we're using this commit error on a badge. Like this is... this ties so much into user experience, fucking error scenarios. So there is a chance we try to commit and we're not even able to create like a shell. And that is a different error state than when we actually have a shell and something goes wrong with the actual commit. And that's when we want the functionality of... So there's like a different error state here we're not dealing with. What does that mean? What does it mean to try to commit and we're not even able to start the commit process? What should happen? Should it be like a notification? Like it should just move back to ready and you have to try again. I think that's the problem. So we do want this to have a shell ID, but when we get a git error here, we actually go back to ready and then we'll rather create like a notification. But let's see. Yeah, sorry. Where were we? Yeah, so we move back into ready and the pending commit is gone. And what we're going to do, we're going to create an explicit transition effect for this. So let's see. Do we have like notifications in there? Yeah, dispatch notification. So what we're going to do is use state transition. So if we are in awaiting commit and we receive this commit error, we are going to fire up a notification. Not able to start the commit. That's the scenario here. Please try again. Like, it's really, really weird if this happens. It's incredibly weird. How do I dispatch like an error? Dispatch. Oh, this is add. Do we have alert notification? Yeah, so I think we should do this. We do not update the commit list during awaiting commit and commit in progress, because we know we'll get either of these events. The thing is that we weren't really handling if the commit itself just doesn't start. We'll just go back to ready and we'll notify the user with an alert that it didn't work. The thing is, the tricky thing is that you might get some, like, you can get a Git status during this process. So when you indeed move back, so we do need this. Commits is, yeah, so what we're basically saying is, if we were to get some update to the Git status during a commit, we'll just assume that it won't be the actual pending, like any commit history. Like, there is some edge case that could happen, but yeah, we do not update the list of commits when committing. Only on success, because on success it like will have eventual consistency. So you can argue there is a scenario here. This is the fascinating thing, having these explicit states. I easily see now that, okay, so what if we're awaiting a commit? We're getting a Git status, and then we have a commit, we have a commit success. We move into commit in progress. And then we are getting like some updated status. Maybe the commit fails because we're suddenly having a new commit in history that makes it fail. And then we have a finished error. And now we don't have the latest status. Does this actually give the status as well? Probably not. No. So now we have a commit error status, but we don't have the updated commits list. This is so tricky. Having that You know what we need to do? We need to change the approach completely. Oh, fuck. I have a session. I'll be right back. Let's see. Oh, so he proposed a new time. 2:45 review. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, great. Let's continue then. Okay, so I just did this the wrong way. We shouldn't have a pending. We shouldn't have a separate pending commit. We should just add it to the existing list. So the fuck. The tricky thing about that though, git status, is that we're manipulating an existing. So we have something called a git commit, and that doesn't really have a state. What we can do as well, what we could do as well is that we do indeed update the list. But instead of keeping, we just check. Does the list now contain our pending commit? Which basically means, do they have the same, where is it? Pending commit, git commit options. Where's that coming from? Does it have the same message? Like, does the latest message have the same as the pending commit? Then we'll just delete the pending commit from the state. That's probably the best way to handle it. Yeah, we should do that. This is surprisingly difficult. Because I don't want to manipulate the commits coming from picture, because that's the truth. It's more like, how do we react to that truth? Okay, so we don't do this. We do update the status with a new status. We rather check. Like, the question is like, when do we actually, what the hell is happening here? When do we actually remove the pending commit? And now we're removing it if there's an error here, There's absolutely no chance that when we start committing that it will already be there. So this could actually just be base handlers. It's this one. So here we might want to remove the pending commit. If status commits 0 dot message equals this dot this state dot pen. I'm confused. Why doesn't state have a pending commit? Oh, why is this explicitly typed? That's wrong. This is also wrong. Pending commit dot message. Return. So what we could do here, we could already move to ready, actually. But you could also argue that we should wait for an actual finished. So this kind of verifies that it's complete. Because the problem now with the typing is that now we expect there to be a pending commit. Okay, so let's rather, there's a raise condition here. We might get the git status before git commit finished. But if that happens, we just resolve it. Just incredibly tricky. Okay, so if the latest commit is the one we're looking for, let's just remove it immediately and go to ready, because we consider that a successful commit. And then if we do get a commit finished, it will just be ignored because we have already handled it. And if it's an error, we move into an error state of the commit. And that's perfectly fine. But if we don't have the, maybe there was some other git status that updated. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to us changing how we approach this. Oh my God. And hopefully the commits are coming in order like this. We're not reversing them anywhere. Okay. There is a possible raise condition where we get a git status notification with the new commit before we get the actual commit finished message. We the problem though is that if you have the same message for some reason, Okay, we should do one more check. If status commits.length is not equal to status commits.length, we have to check that as well. So if there's been an addition, let's even check this. So if the current status length of commits is lower than the new, and the latest commit has the same message as the one that's pending, then we'll assume we're ready. When we get a guess, before we get to actual, we assume it was a success if number of commits has increased and the message of the new one is the same as the pending. Cool. This is it. This is the fix. Oh, nice. Let's sign in and branch. Cool. Let's branch out and let's try creating some commits. Yeah, let's just create a bunch of commits. What the hell? That didn't work. What the fuck happened there? What did I do? What the hell did I do? What the hell did I do? Why aren't there any commits here? Oh. Segmentation fault. Okay, so this wasn't my fault. This is just the environment. I'm not sure why, but yeah. yeah. Okay, so there we have it. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's just try committing that. Yeah, nice. Yeah, and let's try to give it the same and we'll name this update tsconfig.json. Cool. Okay, this seemed to be working just fine. There seemed to be another problem there. Let's wait. Oh, wow, it's sometimes a bit slow. Shouldn't I be? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. This is the fix. Create PR. Maybe we'll see the race condition here. That will be funny. Yeah, you see we still have a pending one with the history. That's exactly what we fixed. Fix prevent pending commit. Race condition with pending commit. Previously, we often saw the pending to stay in the list even though the git status was updated with the new commit. It's just a race condition between cyclic git status messages and the response on creating a commit. And now identify this to prevent bad UX. Create a commit and make sure the pending commit is removed when the new commit is in the list. Create a commit with the same message to ensure that we still handle this correctly, even though the new commit has the same message as the previous commit. Fixes. Yeah, no need for this. Yeah, I'll put Danilo in since everyone's away. And Alex. When was the other meeting? It was at 2:30. Okay. if you branch, branch from. Okay, so one thing we're going to do is okay, so the meeting got postponed to the next day. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a look at the burning issues. Oh yeah, we already have double-click renaming broken on CodeSandbox. Okay, so I'll look at these ones, but first I'm going to, let's see, we have this issue. We have this user interview kind of thing. Let's see if I can access this. Yes. So just play highlights. How does this work? This is kind of cool.
First, open main.
Yeah, it's a two-step process if you do it that way. But yeah, if you click
and
the
I
branch
click
there,
branch, it creates its own main. It does
that's
not
right.
let you pick one.
No, you can edit that if you like. So there's two different ways. You can double-click on the name of the branch and it will become editable, or you do the rename at the very top there and adjust it there. Giving it a name automatically allows us to run some tasks before you open up the editor and give you like a quicker performance. And I didn't catch that error message.
Let's see, rename. Yes.
Permission. Okay. That's another thing for the logs from me, but it should work.
Oh, I thought I could branch. So let's say in here, I want to go into my README file. I didn't figure this out.
Just looking at a user interview.
Save that. Go back. So this updates here, and obviously it's showing that I've had a modification over here. So it says commit and push. Where's it going to push to?
So this is the point where the branch actually is created as a remote branch. Right now, it's just a CodeSandbox branch. So as soon as you commit, it will commit to GitHub, and that will allow you to access this branch and the commit as a remote branch anywhere else. Prior to selecting or prior to making a commit, it is exclusively available in that branch in CodeSandbox.
Okay, so currently I have these two branches. this was not created in CodeSandbox because I was having problems figuring out how to get it to push. So if I click this, theoretically it will push over there, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Hmm.
And mine does not appear to have pushed over.
Okay, can you go back to the editor and
No, it's there.
pretty interested in the timing on this because it should now be a branch on CodeSandbox or on GitHub
Well, we can.
without having to do a PR. Obviously, when you create a PR, then it will be there. Now, my other thought here is whether or not you have connected your GitHub account to the CodeSandbox. You've been using CodeSandbox for a while, right? So I would imagine
Well,
you've got that.
I'm newer. I've used it before, but I am for just different projects, but I am new to purchasing it.
It's
So
possible to log in with your GitHub account without actually connecting it in a way that will allow the syncing to happen. So one way we could test this is to open up a PR from GitHub and see if it triggers a request to connect to your GitHub account.
Okay.
Yeah. And Madam, is that
Walk me through.
so if you go to the web editor on CodeSandbox, yep, and then in your top right, you see create PR, and if you select that, it's saying that you don't have any changes. Or no, so you can create it.
Yeah. About the second issue, I interpret this as the commit not being pushed. Very difficult to understand what happened there. Do you know if it is consistent? Yeah, interesting. It was a user interview where just tried to commit and push, but it didn't push. It just committed. Okay, so we have until 2:30 to do some more fixes. I am jumping on to burning issues. You started working on any of those? I have my 90s list. You gotta love the 90s. But the rename as well. Seems like there is a permission error. So user got. There you go. Yeah. His Git token does not have access to anything. Push to the repo somehow. I'm just asking David if he's working on something. Okay, I'll assign this to me. In progress. It's not renaming, we saw that. So let's fix it. So we'll jump into a new branch. Let's open that in a new one. I think V2 is the name. Let's sign in. Okay, so let's see. Are we even sending the request? So blippity blue. No, we're getting a 500 rename sandbox. Okay, so it's actually a BOps issue. So we're passing the okay, so I need help from BOps. We're currently getting wait a minute, why is it sending V2? Wait a minute, I think that's the problem. It still states V. Oh, wait a minute. It's when we fork, we don't change the URL. Wait, what the hell? Is this V2 or is this? Wait a minute. This is incredibly confusing. Why does this show? Huh? Okay, so first of all, is this... We need to change this. This needs to show what's up here. Let's fix that first. What the hell? But I can't. Out of workspace? Is it because I'm on my personal? Cannot fork protected sandbox? Fork the v2. But it's supposed to be a public. This is very confusing. Is it because share? Can I change it to public? This is very confusing. Yeah, this is weird. Why am I getting cannot fork protected sandbox out of workspace? Anyways, we can now, I can use new instead, I think. What the fuck? Why is it so unstable? OMG. No, I think I'm gonna take a shower. This is what the hell is happening? Yeah. No, I'm blocked. I can't work on this for some reason. Why is new not working, and why is this working but I can't fork it? So annoying. Yeah, I'm going to take a break, and I have a few sessions, so I'm going to end the stream. Yeah, that's really annoying, but at least we got a few things done today, so that's good. Yeah, so annoying. Anyways, we'll talk tomorrow, I guess. What's happening tomorrow? Yeah, we should. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll run through, given that the environment works, we're going to run through this list, fix everything. That's the goal. Cool. Let's do that. Okay, bye for now.